Leg. We had so much fun yesterday. We did, right? Yes. Welcome. Remember, I'm just reminding you, we are here to identify, to recognize, and showcase top students. So if you are in this room, you are creme de la creme. You are the cherry on top. You are where you are supposed to be. We are here to celebrate you today. And like I said yesterday to the contestants, I'm going to remind you again, there is nobody who can tell your story better than yourself. Remember, when you come here, own your story. Be bold. Be confident. Know your numbers. You had enough time to practice, especially those that are preparing today. You had enough time to practice and also see what other contestant did yesterday. University of Limpopo, say hello. Yeah, you are not ready. University of Limpopo, say hello. Hello. UNISA, are you in the house? University of Venda, are you in the house? Barimini. It's keeping in Venda. University of Mpumalanga, are you in the house? Thank you very, very much. No, I can hear and feel everybody is ready. Today we have two categories again. It's tech. We have 6 contestants under tech. And we have research. The category research, we have 3 contestants. Now, guys, I need you, everybody just wave your smartphones. Wave your smartphones. Wave it. Yes, you have smartphones. Right. Get the first one we're going to get into. We're doing it now. Go onto your Facebook page. Go onto your Facebook app. Right now, guys, phones, go onto your Facebook app and search for EDHE. Follow them. Right now. We don't play. We don't play. Right. Are we done? Facebook. Guys, we are people of social media. We are the generation with the internet. We are not here to play. Let's go. Let's go get the likes. We need to make a buzz on social media. Are we done with Facebook? Do you get the page? Are you struggling? Yo, guys, we're not writing exam. Did you find the page? Thank you very much. Good. Instagram. Let's go to Insta right now. You're going to see amazing videos that they've created yesterday. Even pictures. Let's go to Instagram. Still EDHE. We follow. We like all the videos, all the content that was posted yesterday. We like. We comment. We share. Right? Are we done at Instagram? Do you find the page? Yes, sir? EDHE. Search for, I guess it's EDHE, mama. Yes, EDHE. Yes. Follow. Do you find it? Anybody? Are you successful? Instagram, do you find it? Yeah, you see amazing work that has been done there. Like the page, like the videos, comment, share on your stories. So that people see that, remember, we are here to celebrate top students. You are a top student. You can just say caption, I'm a top student. I'm here to be celebrated, to be recognized, identified. Make a buzz. caption. Right, we are done with Instagram. Let's go to LinkedIn. Yes. Now, this generation is saying yes because they are the people with LinkedIn. Let's go to LinkedIn. So LinkedIn, we're going to type it in full. It's not EDHE. We're going to type Entrepreneurship Development in Higher Education. Thank you. In higher education. Look for it. It has a logo. The blue logo. You will see it in full. Tell me when somebody finds it. You must follow, like all the pictures, comment, reshare. It's an order from the president, me, today. Are you finding it? Do you see it? Your yes does not have power. Thank you very, very much. That's all the Kuzo, that's all the pages, right? Yes. Remember, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn. Guys, if you have Twitter, you can go on Twitter, make a buzz about what is happening yesterday and today. The hashtag you use is EDHE. Hashtag whatever post, even if it's a video, a snippet, the program, anything. Hashtag EDHE. Another hashtag is Entrepreneurship Varsity 2024. Hashtag UNISA. Tag UNISA. Right. Yes. Yeah, no. It's people who are there. People who are following the president's order. Yes. You see, that is the beautiful work that was created by the social media creative content, Miss Kujo. She's doing an amazing job, guys. Can we please give her a round of applause? Listen, she's the girl that she thinks she is. The work is beautiful. It's top quality. So please go like the page, like the videos, comment, reshare. All right. Okay. Yes. I forgot to introduce my names. Those who don't know me, my name is Makhanse Mereki, a lecturer from the University of South Africa. Right now, without wasting time, I am going to invite Dr. Brian Mahosi, who will do the introduction for Dr. Edwell Gumbo. Can we give a round of applause for Dr. Brian?
Colleagues, good morning. As I was sitting there, just before I stood up, Sandile says to me, he was actually laughing at me, saying, I'm being called to I'm being introduced to come and introduce another person. Let me start by acknowledging and appreciating the protocols, both in the house and in the great university that we are in. As I've already been introduced, my name is Brian Mahosi. I think Makhanse will shout at me for not mentioning the doctor part. Yeah, I'll just say Dr. Brian Mahosi. I'm here to introduce our esteemed colleague. He's a teacher and former project manager. He's a former incubation manager with Awetwi Projects, former acting director of SMME and skills development with the City of Johannesburg, a business mentor both now and before, a business advisor, a coach, and part of the advisory committee of TUT. He's a visiting researcher at VETS. He's the director of entrepreneurship at USEF. And he's someone who's very passionate about entrepreneurship and entrepreneurship development. Help me with a warm round of applause to welcome on stage Dr. Edwell Gumbo.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, colleagues. Did I say good afternoon? Wow. I'm already in the afternoon. Good morning. All protocol is observed. At least this time around, Sanjay, you didn't give me a list of people to acknowledge. But I acknowledge the people that have been with us here, assisting us to select the innovations, the businesses that they think will represent this region in the nationals, our esteemed judges. Can we give them a round of applause? And to all the coordinators from the universities represented here, can we give them a round of applause? Our colleagues from the Department of Higher Education and Training, which are the funders of this program, represented by Antate Shaba Tiketane, right over there. Can we give him a round of applause? The EDHE team, Sandile, Kuzo, and Lerato, can give them a round of applause as well. Who did I miss out? Our other partners, I was not given a list of names, so if I skipped you, please, I send my apologies. It's an honor, really, to stand in front of you here. What is interesting about this region is that we have got the youngest university represented in this region, University of Mpumalanga. Can I get a round of applause for them? As well as one of our oldest universities in the country, and actually on the continent. I'm not sure if you say you are a descendant of the University of the Cape of Good Hope, like 151 years old. Our host university, UNISA, University of South Africa. I know sometimes we, at USAF, Universities South Africa, and University of South Africa, we always get things mixed up. But we were really honored to be here. And to the VIPs that ensured that we sit here today and listen to their amazing pitches, who are the entrepreneurs. I call you VIPs because you are the innovators solving today's problems as well as tomorrow's problems, bringing solutions. Our entrepreneurs from our universities, can we give them a round of applause? I've said it's an honor and privilege to stand before you as we celebrate the dynamic spirit of innovation and entrepreneurship. And that spirit thrives within our universities. And as we embark on this amazing journey of the regional rounds, of the northern region, right? Universities represented UNISA, University of Mpumalanga, University of Limpopo, University of Venda. That's it. Okay. Represented by those universities and hosted by this amazing institution, UNISA, we are reminded of the incredible potential that lies within the hearts and minds of our young entrepreneurs and innovators. I extend my deepest gratitude to UNISA for hosting this amazing regional round by providing, this platform for students to showcase their ideas. UNISA is not only nurturing the next generation of business leaders like they have done in the past 150 years, but they're also contributing to the broader economic development of our nation. The importance of the InterVarsity, it's not just a competition. I am aware that only a few, actually one entrepreneur per category will win and will move on to the nationals. But reaching this level or this stage means you are a winner. The coordinators and the entrepreneurial ecosystem within your university, so it's worthy that you come and share with us your story, share with us your solution, how you have packaged your solution that is solving our challenges in our society today. So we really acknowledge you, the entrepreneurs and the innovators that are here. You know, this competition exemplifies the essence of what it means to be entrepreneurial. To see opportunities where others see obstacles, to take risks, and to persist in the face of adversity. Yes, we know the challenges of unemployment, and more so what we are starting to see increasing graduate unemployment. And entrepreneurship then is coming in as a leg of economic participation. Hence the economic activation offices that we're activating in all the universities, where we're saying you can participate in the economy through entrepreneurship. So I say this to you: you are the future of our economy. I'm talking now to entrepreneurs and innovators. You are the future of our economy. Your ideas, your energy, and your passion has the power to shape industries. We all aware that the fastest growing industries or companies in the last decade or two are companies that were founded in university dormitories, right? We're talking your Apple, we're talking your Facebook. You can name the rest. They were founded by students in university dormitories. And what they do is they have gone on to create the 21st century jobs, because companies that came from the Industrial Revolution, the second and even the third, from the production era, we have seen them shed jobs in the last 3 decades. So we've got the 21st century company emanating from the fourth industrial revolution, or Industry 4.0, that are creating the needed jobs, solving some of our pressing social challenges of our times. So whether you walk away with a prize or not, know that your journey does not end here. You are not an entrepreneur to receive prizes or awards, but you are an entrepreneur to introduce change in our community. And what better way to introduce change in our community than to also increase your bank balance, right? It's a better change. So every pitch here, every conversation, every lesson learned is a step forward in your entrepreneurial journey. So I say to you, embrace this opportunity, learn from it, and continue to build on the foundation you have set. So in closing, I want to once again commend UNISA for their exemplary leadership in hosting this regional round. I have no doubt that the spirit of collaboration and innovation that is fostered here will ripple far beyond today, inspiring new ventures and partnerships right across, not just in this region, but not just in the country, but right across our motherland, the continent of Africa, and globally. It's high time that we take some of our innovation and solutions and we start exporting them. That's why we have people like Kwanele here. Kwana's representing Department of Trade and Industry, that is interested in preparing you to be export ready. Let's export our solutions. Because from the many challenges that we have, it means we have many solutions. And those solutions should be global ready. Let's take our solutions to the world. And as I've said, it's much nicer that when we bring our solutions to the table, our bank balances also increase. Because yes, entrepreneurship at the end of the day is about changing the economic outlook, changing the economic status of your place, of your region, but even yourself. Don't ignore and don't forget yourself. I know some of you in social entrepreneurship, I've spoken to some of the entrepreneurs where sometimes, they fumble when it comes to talking in terms of the financial returns. People always say, no, I'm in business because I want to help people. I want to change society. It's all fair and good. But remember, you cannot change society if you don't have the resources. Your business need to be able to create a return on investment that then you will use to change and impact society. So, Program Director, thank you so much for the welcome. Let us continue to support, encourage, and invest in our young entrepreneurs as they pursue their dreams and build a brighter future for all of us. I thank you, Program Director.
Thank you very, very much, Dr. Gundo, for that inspiring message. Yes. Now we're going to call Mr. Shaba Diketani, who is the Deputy Director. Guys, do you understand how important you are? Dr. Gundo, listen, thank you. Dr. Gumbo is the Director at Entrepreneurship Universities, South Africa. We brought in director for you, imported director for you to be here and talk to you. Very important. Now, we are calling Mr. Shaba Diketani, who is the Deputy Director at the Department of Higher Education. You are very important. Can we please give a round of applause for Mr. Diketani?
Ke a leboga dumela. I know I'm challenged in terms of height. I always struggle when it comes to this type of infrastructure, and I have to make adjustments all the time because for some reason we either they were not designed for us, or they always have to be adjusted for us to, But good morning, ladies and gents, as they are making adjustments in terms of infrastructure here. As Program Director has indicated, my name is Shaba Diketani, and I am the Deputy Director in the unit called University Capacity Development Unit, Department of Higher Education and Training, and I am responsible as part of the team for the management of the implementation of the University Capacity Development Program. Now, this is a program that is responsible for the implementation of a whole range of capacity development programs in higher education, including growing capacity in entrepreneurship in higher education. There are a whole range of programs which are focusing on developing capacity in our staff. I'm sure you know about them, the NGAP, the NESP, the Future Professors programs, the university staff doctoral programs, which are falling under this massive program called CUCDP, which forms part of my portfolio as part of the team in the department. And this is part of the bigger part in the UCDP portfolio. But our focus today is on EDHE, and I wish to say thanks to UNISA leadership, to our judges, good morning, USAF and EDHE Director, Dr. Gumbo and the team, to our UNISA students, to our University of Mpumalanga students and contestants, University of Limpopo, as well as University of Venda students and contestants, to the program director as well. Thank you very much. I wish to start by locating the EDHE, that the university, the Entrepreneurship Development in Higher Education as a program is located within the UCDP, as I've already indicated. As some of you may be aware, that the UCDP focuses on key development focus areas of students, of staff, as well as curriculum development. The UCDP colleagues focuses on transforming higher education in terms of 4 key areas of access, of success, of equity, as well as quality. And this as a response to national challenges that we are faced with as a country, challenges relating to poverty, challenges relating to unemployment, challenges relating to inequalities. As a result of the contribution we are making through the UCDP, together with a whole range of interventions that are obviously put into place, both by our national government as well as the private sector, we have seen improvements in a number of considerations, particularly in the areas of success as well as access. But this remains a challenge, colleagues, as you look at who access or who has access into key education, success stories, and who succeeds. And the reason for that is because those who succeed remain people who are predominantly male and white. And for us, that poses a serious challenge in terms of our program of continuing to put more and more resources and efforts in ensuring that we continue to transform, higher education, particularly as it relates to the 2 areas. But it actually puts even more pressure on us in terms of ensuring that we even put more pressure on the 2 key considerations as it relates to equity as well as quality. Now, as a result, as we move into deeper in terms of the implementation of the UCDP, growing investment in terms of entrepreneurial capacity, particularly in higher education, is becoming more and more important. And in the past 3 years, what we have started to do was that in addition to pumping more money in terms of ensuring that we grow capacity for both our staff as well as our students, we need to start moving into ensuring that we get our institutions to changing their curriculum, to aligning it, with the key imperatives of ensuring that our students are able to get more and more, support, more and more, capacity in terms of, students, graduate attributes as they leave the university in terms of their readiness for the world of work. So the question of curriculum transformation has become more and more, of a priority for the system more than ever before. So this has really, made us realize that we cannot continue to focus, on just pumping money into growing capacity generally in terms of, the teaching and learning, in terms of research, but we have got to focus very closely in terms of, ensuring that our curriculum is changed in such a way that it focuses on areas, particularly areas that are focusing on growing capacity on entrepreneurial mindset, in capacitating, the entrepreneurial, innovations. So this is one of the areas where we have really begun to focus more as we, delved deeper in terms of the implementation of the UCDP. Now, in the current cycle of the UCDP, we have set aside an amount of more than 30 million to support this particular program, which is implemented through USAF in partnership with all the universities across the country, the 26 universities across the country. We have set aside more than 30 million to make sure that our universities are capacitated in terms of getting our staff to get even more and more, capacity, getting our staff to get more and more capacity, getting more and more, universities in terms of readiness, in terms of the changing the culture of teaching and learning, in terms of research, in terms of community engagement, and many other academic, engagements. Now, to the contestants from the different universities, the 4 universities that are represented in this round, students from universities of Mpumalanga, from universities of Venda, from University of UNISA, as well as University of Limpopo. I wish to take this chance to wish you well and encourage you to take this chance to make sure that as you embark on this project of participating in these competitions, I understand these are the regional rounds, that you take this thing as part of your academic project. You do not focus on this as a separate project. You focus on this as part of an integral component within your individual academic project, to make sure that you use it as an opportunity to hone it up, or to hone up your academic project such that when you leave the university, you are not only ready to embark on a world of work, you are also ready to start off your own business. You are also ready to embark on a project of working together with any other entrepreneur, either in the discipline of your focus or in any other discipline outside of your own academic project focus. You are also in a good position to collaborate not only in the academic sphere, but you are also ready to collaborate and partner at any level, locally as well as internationally, either in business or within the world of your own work. Because part of the problems that we do identify in our graduates is that our graduates leave the university well equipped, but not so good enough to work well in terms of collaborations and partnerships. particularly with other, students and academics from outside of their own universities. And I think it's becoming particularly important in this globally competitive academic and economic space to be capable of collaborating, to be capable of partnering, especially as you move into research. For those of you that are going to be moving into postgraduate studies, to make sure that you are ready to collaborate and partner with other people and researchers from other institution businesses, as well as industries, because that quality is becoming more and more important as you move into your postgraduate studies, but more importantly, as you move into the world of business, both as an entrepreneur as well as an employee. So I wish to take this chance and wish you well in this particular competition. As Dr. Kumbo has indicated, there are no winners and losers in this game. We are here to learn. For those of you that are going to move into the next round, we wish you well up until the final rounds. For those of you that are not going to do well, use this as an opportunity to go back, refine your idea, and make sure that you come back the best competitor in this particular process. I want to conclude by thanking every one of you, starting with the judges. Excellent contributions you have made. I listened to you yesterday. You're making very key inputs into the processes in relation to the work that the students are making. And I really do think that is exactly what they need in terms of ensuring that they are able to take back the inputs that you are making into ensuring that they come back the best, whether they win or not. I wish to thank, the mentors, both at the level of lecturers as well as those that are outside of the lecture rooms, who are playing a very key role in terms of ensuring that these contestants come to this level of the competition. And everybody else who has really played a role in ensuring that we come this far. I wish to thank the USAF team for the excellent role that they have played until this point by facilitating this important process of the regional rounds. I know you guys are doing an excellent job and with a very long way to go in terms of facilitating this. And lastly, to UNISA for hosting us. Many thanks to you, and thank you very much, colleagues.
Thank you very much, Ntateshika, for the wise words directed to the students. But I guess even to us as the audience, we can apply them, and I will repeat again what he said, that students, please take this experience as a stepping stone. I'm just paraphrasing. Stepping stone to grow and develop. Even when you leave here, whether you win or not, you are a winner. Before I call Mr. Sandile, where is our photographer? Is our photographer ready? Okay. I will call Mr. Sandile Shabalala. Please come to the stage, sir. Can we please give a round of applause for Mr. Shabalala?
Thank you so much to our MC. So I'm here to introduce the adjudicators, but because I've already read their bios yesterday and everyone was there, I'm not gonna read the bios today, but what I will do, I'll give them nice gifts. So, to give them nice gift, I would like to request Dr. Edwel Goomo to join Lerado at down so that we give them the gift. Just down. And because Mr. Tiketani is rushing into a meeting, would have been nice to also have him there, but he's going to a meeting just now. I will then ask also the chair of the Department of Applied Management, Dr. Manchiri, to join Dr. Gumbo there to hand over the gift to our adjudicators. Dr. Marco to please help Mr. Tiketani to go to his meeting. I'll just call our judges one by one to go down. They take a photo, and then another one comes after that. Introducing the first adjudicator, Mr. Trevor Moyle, who's the Chief Executive Officer for the College of Chartered Accountants. Please clap our hands for Mr. Moyle as he takes the photo. Let's clap our hands again for Mr. Moyle. And then Miss Morori Singh Maupola, who's the CASA, also an executive director and a chief finance officer at Jet Education Services non-profit company. Let's clap our hands for Miss Morori Singh. Thank you so much. And then our third adjudicator, we have Miss Karen Extin, who is the Chief Executive Officer for InnoCycle. Please, a round of applause for Karen. Thank you so much, Karen. Ms. Kwezi Fudu Kenenda, who is the Director of Enterprise and Supplier Development at Avocado Vision. Ms. Kenenda. Our photographer is here now. Thank you. Okay, and then so that we all have the same photographies, I will also just go back and ask Karen to go and take the photo, please. The photographer is here. He wants to capture you as well, so that it becomes part of the photos. Please, Morori Singh after Karen, and then Trevor Moyle as well. Thank you so much, Karen. Morori Singh. We want the executive team to see everyone in those photos. Oh. And then lastly, Mr. Moyle. Thank you so much, Mr. Moyle. Now calling Mr. Gwanele Mkhwanazi, the Director for Export Development and Support at the Department of Trade, Industry and Competitions. Please, let's clap our hands for Ubaba Mkhwanazi. Thank you so much, Bob Mkhwanazi. And then we have Mr. Tiseto Maloma, who's the product developer, publisher, author of Ubuntu Royal Group. Please, let's clap our hands for Ubabu Maloma. And I see a nice set of books down there. Maybe he's still gonna tell us about that. Thank you so much, sir. And we will have our timekeeper, Mr. Sandile Nuvunga, the founder of Adaptive Projects. Please, let's have a round of applause for Babu Nuvunga. Thank you so much. That is it. Our auditor, our director, has a nice bonus for you at the end of the year. Yes, today we still continue with our auditor, Miss Lerato Mahonyane, who's the administrative officer at EDHE University, South Africa. Let's clap our hands for our auditor. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be starting our pitching competition after the TikTok challenge, I think, and that's 2 minutes, but I just want to mention a few things. You have 10 minutes. To those who are in tech and research, you have 10 minutes. 2 minutes for you to set up, and then 3 minutes for you to do your presentation, and then 5 minutes for the questions and answers. Let me repeat this. When the MC call you straight, that your 2 minutes start. And then your 3 minutes start when the timekeeper says you may start, and then 5 minutes for you to respond to the questions from the judges. Please pay close attention. There might be questions, there might be comments. Just respond to the questions, but when it's a comment, acknowledge and then listen to the next judge so that you utilize the whole 5 minutes to respond to all the queries from the judges. And then, no interaction with our adjudicators and the auditor. We'll be announcing the winners today. After we've announced the winners, they are all yours. And then lastly, we've asked this yesterday, I'll just repeat again. Please, we do not want to know which university you are from. We will know that when we have announced the winners. So I've asked anyone that has a presentation with the university logo to please send it to me. I've received 4 presentations, so I understand everyone else who didn't send will not be mentioning their universities. We want to ensure that you have a fair opportunity to present, and the judges, they score you based on what you presented. And then they will also be surprised when we announce who won, when we mention the universities. And also that it puts us in a very nice position, because when we make the announcement, at some point it's just one university, 4 winners. Thank you so much. All the best.
Thank you, Mr. Sandy. Like Mr. Sandile said, where are my students? Hello, students. Ha, 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 ha. Guys, hello, students. Guys, the energy. Open your mouth, say hi. Hello, students. Hi. Right. Okay, right. I agree we followed the social media apps, the platform we followed. EDHD at, tell me again. Yes, Instagram, thank you. This table, which other app did we say we must follow? Okay, the last table, which other app we say we must follow? LinkedIn. Yes, LinkedIn. So now we're gonna do a very simple dancing challenge. Simple, I don't know how to dance myself, ne? I asked the Mr. DJ, are we ready there? So I'm gonna show you. I'm just waiting for the music to start. I have 2 left feet. And then we're going to stand there by the banner with the students, just a small a video, and then our content creator is gonna post it on social media. We make a buzz about that. We need this to trend. You say North Region, you say whatever. Are we ready? Can you start playing? Yeah, what? Yes? Quiet, please. Thank you very much. Your attention is highly appreciated, ladies and gentlemen. We are done drinking our tea and beautiful croissants. All right. Yes, as I was saying, we are done with our beautiful TikTok challenge. It was fun, right? I student. You're sleeping. You're sleeping. How was the TikTok challenge, student? Yo. All right. So we're gonna start. I hope our first contestant is ready, and I'm just putting it out there for our old generation. We're gonna do another TikTok challenge. It's gonna be easy. The other generation, the millennials, and the ones after millennials, okay? It's gonna be fun, yes. Contestant number 1 for tech, this is the category, it's tech. We have Ms. Sinotile Ngema, a founder of eGrandizer. Yeah, no, it's a very tough word. So can we please give a hand of applause for Ms. Grandizer? Can we also get the tech people? Sorry, Miss Notilo. I am so sorry. Yes, the laptop is locked. If they can come and unlock it, we do your setup. Can we please give a beautiful, energetic, enthusiastic a round of applause for Miss Notile?
So adjudicators, our first contestant will be using a video. The video will be playing everything. She has a challenge with the speech, so she's here to respond to your questions after the video is done, the presentation.
Check. Mic 1, 2.
So you choose 100,000 over 20, right?
Yes.
So yeah, if they are taking not
time we just go to the second contestant, and then when we are ready, come back to you. So I'm just going to check. Please,
But Peggy, maybe we can go to the second contestant. Once we are ready, then we come back. Please let me know which one do you prefer.
So we'll be playing her presentation there. So it's just a video.
Yeah, just a video. Everything will be there.
So should I play this once?
Yeah.
Or do you have to stop where we explain?
Oh, once.
Just
Okay, timekeeper, are you ready? Okay, please let us know when you are ready, and then Mr. Peggy will start the video once you are ready, timekeeper. Okay, adjudicators. Okay, timekeeper, please restart.
Hello, Molo, Dumela, Abaxani, Thobela, Lojani, Sanibanani, Halo. Endori Mini, I am Nothile Ngema, aka Zandy the Animator. I am a final year medical student at the University of Limpopo. I am the founder and CEO of eGrandizer, aka EA, if you can't pronounce eGrandizer. I started eGrandizer, a company that makes affordable, high-quality AI-powered animated and non-animated videos in all languages within just 24 hours with my bursary allowance savings. eGrandizer outcompetes the multimillionaire companies that make poor-quality videos within seconds and the expensive traditional video companies that deliver in 3 to 6 weeks. Stay tuned and find out more about how eGrandizer is a game-changer.
Stats SA states that in South Africa, the unemployment rate among young individuals aged 15 to 34 years is 45.5%, in contrast to the national average of 32.9% in the first quarter of 2024. Additionally, 2014 statistics by Stats SA show that the unemployed youth often start businesses, but sadly, many of these businesses fail. There are several reasons why small businesses fail in South Africa, including limited access to funding and insufficient business visibility. eGrandizer addresses these issues by providing affordable, high-quality pitching videos that make business ideas more practical to investors, thus prompting them to invest in your business, as not everyone has a good imagination as yours, as well as affordable marketing videos that capture attention and offer a professional reputation to your brand, thus building trust about your brand in your target market. Most of all, enable you to compete with long-standing large companies. eGrandizer also provides engaging explainer videos that replace lengthy paragraphs on websites, thus increases the conversion rate for each visit to your website. eGrandizer also creates educational, awareness, and training videos. Our services include the creation of 2D animations, 3D animations, whiteboard videos, and non-animated videos available in all languages, including African languages. We pride ourselves on our 24-hour delivery, affordable pricing, and a wide variety of video types to choose from. Market analysis shows a growing demand for video content in digital marketing and communication. eGrandizer stands out by offering rapid delivery, multilingual capabilities, and a diverse range of video styles. Our marketing strategy involves email campaigns, cold calling, and networking to reach potential clients. We do not use subscriptions due to the high costs of business automation and the lack of a large customer service team for handling cancellations and refunds. Instead, we offer a welcome package of an R500 high-quality, 30-second AI-powered 2D animation video to new customers to avoid losses associated with trials. Customers can place orders via our website, business email, phone calls, and social platforms. Our pricing is based on video length, with options from 60-second, 120-second videos and beyond, catering to both small and large businesses. We use Stripe as a payment method to allow customers to purchase our videos in their currency, wherever they are in the world. We also accept payments through PayPal and bank deposit. We ensure great customer relationships with personalized service and feedback. Our videos are distributed via email, cloud services, and more. We serve small businesses, educational institutions, NGOs, and large companies. Our future plans include video editing and audio ads. We also plan to expand our team with animators, marketing agents, and sales agents, as currently eGrandizer is short-staffed due to funding challenges. Our team include Nothile Ngema and 2 sales agents who collectively focus on exceptional services to retain customers. As part of our expansion, eGrandizer has partnered with SETA, utilizing its 53 branches across 9 provinces in South Africa to reach small businesses. Our operations involve costs such as video making software licenses, website maintenance, and utilities. Capital expenditures include a laptop, website, and advanced video software. Over the past 2 years, we've sold over 15 video products internationally at 2,500 rands each and 1,800 rands locally, totaling 39,300 rands in sales. After deducting 15,720 rands in costs, we have a profit of 23,580 rands. If invested upon, we can make BIs on a monthly basis and use it into purchasing advanced software, upgrading our website, expanding our team, and enhancing our marketing. Our mission is to empower small businesses with affordable AI-powered videos to boost their visibility, create jobs, and reduce unemployment. This will also address crime, poverty, and gender-based violence, fostering a safer, more prosperous society while enhancing South African businesses' global competitiveness.
With my slide speech, I wouldn't have said all this. This video has made me pasta rhymes. Thank you.
Mic test.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
That's a very essential service. For a video like that, how much are you able to quote me roughly now?
Okay, so we offer a popular package and the luxury package. So we price according to the types of videos.
Okay.
We make the whiteboard videos, the 2D videos, the 3Ds, and the non-animated videos.
Okay.
And it's also based on the duration of the video. Like our popular package start from 60 seconds and the luxury one from 120 seconds.
Okay.
So if you want a video, you'll have first choose which type of video you want us to make for you, and also determine the duration. But our whiteboard video, the popular package, start from 1,000 rands, which is affordable, and we also offer a welcome package of 500 rands to accommodate our small businesses, which are mainly owned by the unemployed youth.
Okay, super, thank you. I will refer you to however, they hire people from, this is like an input, there's a service called Fiverr.
Okay.
I think maybe consider getting onto Fiverr. For my publishing company, we use it quite constantly.
Okay.
And then there's another one called Upwork. Consider uploading, and then you can serve like a global market.
Oh,
Thank you.
Okay.
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Sure.
So, Ms. MC, this is the new challenge. All the other applicants need to do it in that quick time. This has been so cool to see your product on screen. I think it's the best advertisement that you could have done. Just don't put it on double time, the speech to fit into 3 minutes. Try to cut something somewhere. But it was really cool. So you said that you guys are now going to extend your services. How are you going to market? I think I might have missed that on your video. How are you going to market your services?
Okay. So we use email marketing, like for marketing. We generate leads from LinkedIn using the Sales Navigator. We also run YouTube ads, to market our services. And also, we are also partnering with CEDA so that we can hand over our brochures to all CEDA brands that they can hand over to the SMMEs.
Hi, good morning. What I'd like to know is what technology stack are you using for generating these videos, and what are the costs associated with that stack? And then also, why would somebody go for your services instead of going on YouTube and finding animated videos that have content around, how to run a business, etc.? What is it about going to you that adds value?
Okay, ma'am, may you please repeat for me the first question? I did not get it.
Yes, the first question is the technology stack. So what technology are you using to develop these animated videos? And what are the associated costs for using this technology?
Okay, so we are using the AI-powered video making tools, softwares, and then we pay subscriptions at the moment, but in future we are looking into developing our own software when invested upon. So we spend like roughly 19,000 for 2 years subscription. And then may you please repeat the second question for me, ma'am?
The second question is, so on YouTube, for example, there are many other videos that, you know, if somebody is trying to start or grow a business, they can be able to get the information that they need from. So what would make somebody come and buy your services as opposed to going onto YouTube or any other platform that does provide, you know, similar information to what you provide?
Thank you, ma'am. We make customized video for specifically for your business to meet your needs of your business, and also we deliver within 24 hours, and it's high quality videos, and we have incorporated like all languages, including African languages. If you look at other video makers, they don't have African languages. They'll deliver within 24 hours.
Thank you very much, Ms. Ngema, for that presentation and showcasing your good skills of making such good videos. Now the next contestant is online. I just need to confirm if, do we have them ready, Dr. Brian? While we are still checking that. Guys, do you agree that this 10 minutes is not enough? Especially when it comes to doing your pitch. I mean, it's like getting into a lift with a person. Imagine yourself getting into a lift and Oprah or Elon Musk or Michelle Obama is here, and you have 3 minutes only from the ground floor up until your up floor to sell your business. So sometimes you might end up leaving important information, but hey, yeah, no, I can see. And I applaud everyone who came here and did. All of you guys did an excellent job. My tech people, can I get a confirmation if the next contestant is ready? Oh, yes, they are ready. I just need to see them first on the screen. Mr. Sandile Shabalal. I need to, yes. All right. All right. Can you try to say something, Mr. Mamabulo?
Hello, everyone.
Okay. All right, Mr. Mamabulo, welcome. I will just introduce. You're going to have a time keep. Ladies and gentlemen, our next consultant is Mr. Mamabulo, the founder of Everyday Web Solutions. So, Mr. Mamabulo, you're going to be communicating with our timekeeper, Mr. Sandile, who will tell you how everything goes from the time you have for the 10 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Sandile.
Thank you. Can you please tell? Oh, okay.
Yes, Mr. Mamabol.
Yes.
Right now, I'm just gonna double check if you are ready. Are you ready? Network is. Mr. Valentine, are you ready? Hello? Can you even hear us? Mr. Valentine, can you hear me?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mamabulo seems to be having network issues. Mr. Mamabulo, if you can hear us, can you please try to remove any device that you have around you? And while you do that, we will come back to you. In the interest of time, we'll move to contestant 3. Our judges, we're going to come back to Mr. Mamabulo after he has confirmed. Mr. Sandile will call him now because he's having technical issues. Right. Our next contestant is Mr. Sibusiso Tambo, who is the founder of Next Gen Cell. Can we please give an enthusiastic round of applause for Mr. Tambo?
Check. Okay. I see. Yeah, I'm proper. Small businesses are the lifeblood of economies worldwide, contributing significantly to employment, innovation, and economic stability. According to the World Bank, small and medium-sized enterprises represent about 90% of all businesses and over 50% of employment globally. In South Africa, these enterprises have generated between 30 to 32% of all employment in the private sector, despite the significant challenges posed by COVID-19. Efficient inventory management is crucial for operational success, but limited access to advanced technological solutions, inadequate financial resources, and a lack of expertise hinder progress. Challenges such as overstocking, stockouts, and lack of real-time data result in financial losses and stifle business growth. In response to these challenges, we've developed an innovative solution. Judges, esteemed guests, I present to you Next Gen Cell, our next generation solution ensuring that small businesses adopt efficiency and enhance productivity. Next Gen Cell features a sleek user-friendly interface, a built-in calculator for accuracy, and analytical tools for data-driven growth decisions. Its precise inventory management reduces waste and optimizes stock levels, preventing revenue loss. Competitors such as Shopify and Square POS focus on large corporations and often neglect SMEs, believing that they just cannot afford such innovative services. Well, Next Gen Cell bridges this gap by providing point-of-sale products and services to SMEs with traction and potential. This way, Next Gen Cell ensures that small businesses are more fundable and enhances staff productivity. In addition, Next Gen Cell offers a comprehensive suite of services, including point-of-sale hardware sales, software deployment, barcode generation, and masterclasses for point-of-sale trainings. These masterclasses are specifically designed to equip unemployed youth and cashiers with the necessary skill set needed to effectively use point-of-sale systems, thereby contributing to community development and job creation. To demonstrate our system's robustness, we've strategically partnered with clients such as the TX Galaxy Football Club. By deploying our point of sale for TX Galaxy's merchandise sales, we've showcased our system's capability to handle high volume transactions and its complex inventory management. Over the past 6 months, Next Gen Cell has generated 15,500 Rand in sales, supplemented by a 10,000 Rand investment, totaling 25,500 Rand in revenue. Our success is built on strategic partnerships with businesses like TX Galaxy, Charged Up, Galaza Isdudla, and Zaga Fashion, demonstrating our system's robustness whilst ensuring innovation and sustainability to SMEs in South Africa. Next Gen Cell's ask is 90,000 Rand to purchase 10 point-of-sale hardwares, which will be used for masterclasses in partnership with CEDA, as well as conduct frequent software upgrades and scale as a service provider to SMEs across South Africa. Thank you.
Shall I go? All right. Thank you, Mr. Mtambo. That was very eloquently presented. Quick question. Please run us through who your competitors are and how your analytics, for example, are better than, let's say, the Yoko analytics that an owner of a Yoko machine has. Thanks.
Thank you for the question, ma'am. So with our competitors, we've identified Shopify and Square POS, right? So Yoko, I think it's a paying machine rather than a software that is used at a till point, right? So with regards to Square POS and Shopify, they offer the same services that we offer, but at a higher price, right? Because their target markets, primarily your large corporations like your ShopRite and Checkers. SMEs can't afford that, right? So we come with the same features, just at a lower price, and it is channeled towards SMEs so that they can have better inventory management, better financial reports, and so on. Thank you for the question, ma'am.
Thanks, Busiso. My question is regarding your marketing strategy. So how do you go about making sure that people know about your service and come to you ultimately?
Thank you for the question, ma'am. So regarding our marketing, we have a website that is live. You can search it NextGenSal. And we have a different way of marketing. Our target market is not on social media, really. So we don't really dwell too much on your Instagram and Facebook. What we do is we conduct community outreach. Right? Maybe every 2 months, we have to go out and actually walk in and tell these clients about our services. That's the primary sort of marketing that we do. Thank you for the question.
Okay, man. Some service that you're offering. Are you more like WooCommerce plus, say, Yoko, all in one?
So you can integrate our software on any pay point, right? Because we sell the software, we also provide hardware if you don't have it.
Okay.
But if you have a pay point with a printer and a barcode scanner, you can have the POS software on that, right? So your Yoko would be a card machine that you use to tap. It is like you can integrate it with our software. It works in that way.
Okay. And then say I'm a sponsor, I'm coming. How much will I be paying per month?
So we have pricing tiers.
Okay.
Right? We have
just maybe the cheapest or the lowest,
cheapest is 350 per month.
350 per month.
Yes.
Okay. So okay, cool. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Spuso, for that presentation. Just a question: can you use your software offline, or do you need an internet connection?
So for the premium service, you need it online, primarily because of the iCloud backup, the cloud backup that is used for your financial reports and your inventory management. But it can be used offline.
Okay.
And for your SMEs that can't afford the premium tier, they usually take the basic tier for 350, like I've just illustrated to sir. That one is offline.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. And then the last one, on your financials, I see there's an investment of 10,000.
Yes.
If you can just maybe elaborate on what that investment is.
So it's a private investment, like it's a private investor that invested 10,000 into the company for shares.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
So maybe just talk to your accounting team, because that shouldn't be part of your income, right? If
it shouldn't. It shouldn't.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Oh, one more thing. Am I able to integrate that with, say, an accounting system like Xero or Sage?
I do not have the answer to that question, unfortunately. But what I know is you can have reports on your management portal.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have reports of your stock, how much stock you have left, how much you've sold in the month or in the week. Those reports are backed up on your cloud.
Can I bring those to an Excel sheet?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Very fantastic. Sure.
Thank you, sir.
I think to pick up on that point, that is something that you guys need to investigate if you can integrate with Xero and Sage, because it will add a lot of value, and it might just be your competitive edge that you have there.
Thank you so much.
And then for us that's not in that area of expertise, how would you tell this to your grandmother in 30 seconds? What product do you have? Son, tell me, what are you doing with your life?
So to explain it very briefly, when you pay at a store, you use my software. Okay.
See, now your grandmother doesn't understand.
Software. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mtambo, for the software initiative you have. Hopefully you'll be able to explain it to your grandmother soon, or a 5-year-old soon. So now we're going back to the previous contestant, number 2. Mr. Sandile, is Mr. Valentine on board? Mr. Valentine, is everything okay?
Yes, everything is okay now.
All right. I'm going to call our timekeeper now to communicate with you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Valentine.
Yes, sir.
The rules are simple. I will not tell you when 1 minute is left, but I will tell you when the time has elapsed.
Oh, okay.
So to avoid disturbing your presentation.
No problem.
So currently, are you ready? Is your network proper? Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything is okay on my side now.
All right. Your time starts now.
Limited resources, limited experience, work-life balance, competition, lack of business skills are problems faced by entrepreneurs in South Africa. Welcome to Everyday Web Solutions, where we empower entrepreneurs to develop and professionalize their businesses. I am Valentine Mamabolo, the CEO of Everyday Web Solutions. About our services, we provide affordable services that help entrepreneurs to gain recognition and attract potential clients and customers. These services include a professional web design, brand development, digital marketing, e-commerce solution, affordable pricing, student employment opportunities, mentorship, and training. So this is our cost. This is our operational cost. It was 13,000, asset cost 12,277, and monthly cost is 751. This cost include bank, electricity, transport, data, and rent. So I'm going to move to our how we get paid as a company. We have subscription plans. The basic plan is for students, and then the premium plan is for people who are not students. They pay 450 and students pay 250. So our current monthly income is 7,100, whereby under the basic plan we have 14 businesses which are owned by students. They give us 3,500. And then we have under premium, we have 8 companies that are working with us. They give us 3,600. And we also predicted that our monthly income after 6 months, we're going to be making 62,681. So with the 100,000, we have predicted that after 3 months, we'll be able to generate 339,000 in a month. So what are we going to do with the 100,000? We're going to use it for marketing and advertising, product development and improvement, operational expenses, and training and skill development. So this is our latest projects, 3 Square Skate, Fashion Style Loft, and Varsity and Cube Game Changers. You can visit their website so that you can see our work. Everything that you'll find there was designed and published by Everyday Web Solutions. So this is my team again. I am Valentine Mamabolo, the CEO of this company, and this is Mwako Ashley Mulele, the manager of Everyday Web Solutions. Thank you.
Judges?
Hi, Valentine. I want to
Hello.
ask, I saw that you made a prediction of 62,000 after 6 months. Okay.
Come again.
Hi, Valentine.
Hello.
Okay, no, this
Oh.
one is better. I had to change mics. I want to know what assumptions you have used to predict the 62,000 over the next 6 months.
Because we're going to expand to other universities. For now, we're concentrating on the university that we are located at, but we are planning to expand to other universities and get more customers.
Valentine, what is the difference between your packages, your basic and premium? And okay, maybe I'll also have a follow-up question in terms of your costs. I noted because your business is predominantly more virtual. I see you paying? Is there rent? What is the story around rent? Do you have facilities that you're working at? Maybe just give an indication as to.
Okay, everything that I do with Everyday Web Solutions, it's where I stay. So my business also pays rent where I stay. So I don't charge it the high amount. I charge it according to the space it takes in the place that I live in. So that's why you see the price for my rent, it's low there. I charge it according to the space it occupies in the place that I live in. And also the electricity, it's also where I stay also. So I included everything there. And then about my subscription plans. So the basic plan comes with 6 hours WhatsApp support. The premium comes with 12 hours WhatsApp support. And then they both have one SSL certificate. But the basic plan has 5 email domains for free. And then the premium has 10 email domains. So those are the difference. And also this one is for students so that it can accommodate students, because creating a website is expensive. And then for premium is for people who are already in business. I hope I answered your question. Hello.
Hello, yes, it looks like you answered the question. My question is around AI. AI might just be a challenge for you in the future because everyone's getting more clever with AI. How are you going to buffer that in your business and make your business sustainable?
Even us as Everyday Web Solutions, we also use AI to help us develop. So I can't say that we are behind with the technology that we are evolving into. So we also use AI. So I think AI, it's more like our partner, kind of. So
what if AI is my partner? Then I'm not going to use your services. How are you going to stay ahead of the curve?
Come again?
What if AI is my partner? Then I'm going to use AI, I'm not going to use you. So how are you going to stay ahead of the curve?
Oh, remember that AI has these advantages. Sometimes you might explain something to an AI and then it gives you something that you don't want. So with us, you have a human being and you also have an AI. If you can't describe whatever that you want, you give it to a human being and then they give you exactly what you want. Because sometimes you will type and be like, create something like this for me, and then it gives you something else which you don't want. But we have people who have skills under Everyday Web Solutions. They can use AI, and if you don't like it, they take their skills and put them here, and they give you what you want.
All right. Okay. Cool. Tell me, what's included under brand development?
Brand development, if you can check most of our student entrepreneurs, I saw someone was presenting it yesterday about the foundation. I saw their email address. It was like, I think it was something
Time's
foundation. Up. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mamabulo, for your presentation. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to go to contestant number 4. I would like to call upon stage Mr. Ntinyi Shaba, who is the founder of Goods Go in Transit. Can we please give him a round of applause?
Testing. Okay.
I am. Greetings, everyone.
My name is Shaba. I'm the founder and managing director of Goods Go in Transit, operating under the name Goods GT. We're an e-hailing goods transportation services company that connects truck drivers and packet drivers with customers that want to move their goods from point A to point B. We have a mobile website. We're soon to launch a mobile application. We're in goods and logistic company. Most of us here were raised by grandparents. I can say we all know the grandparents' mad love for a grandchild. Now, imagine a grandmother packaging a jersey that she needed for a granddaughter's birthday who is far away. And imagine the disappointment that she will face if she doesn't have the necessary means to transport that jersey to her since she's in rural areas. Now, that's where we come in as Goods GT. We're trying to solve the inadequate goods transportation services in township and rural areas. We're going to offer the efficient and reliable goods transportation services to the rural areas and townships. The website has instant bookings whereby we also have monthly subscription prices. The innovation of our app is that we have a chatbot whereby you can chat with us directly for any queries, and also have real-time tracking of our goods. The market research shows that there's a high market need for the goods transportation services in rural areas and township. And the marketing strategy that we're going to use mostly is the word of mouth, flyers, and posters. And also we're going to try and use commercial radio station and television. The sales, we started operating in May, and we had a total sale of 55 sales, of which in that 50 sales sale, we made a total revenue of 8,250 rand. We charge 150 per 20 kilometer intercity request. The major competitors, usually we don't see our competitors as competition, but we see them as partners that we can work with in rectifying where they lack, of which is the cost of their service, the safety of the goods, as well as the driver untrustworthy. And then now in financial performance, since we started operating, we had made a net profit of 1,650 in total. And also we're targeting a monthly sales of 100 monthly sales per month. The required funding is 80,000. We're gonna need 20,000 for app development, 20,000 for salaries, 10,000 for, in our team, we push for women empowerment. That's why we have majority partners as women. And also it is 100% youth-owned company. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Can you recall, because you recently started, eh?
Yes, I started operating in May.
Can you recall your first customer and what made them trust you with their package or parcel?
Thank you very much for the question. My first customer, it was my friend. She wanted to support me because usually when we're starting, we don't have any friends. No one knows us. But then that made me very happy because she supported me and saw potential in me as a friend. And mind you, that request, it was successful. It was my first ride.
Hi, Puti. So two things. The one is a lot of e-hailing as well as courier companies struggle with issues of security in townships. How are you going to manage that? And secondly, how did you come up with that price of 150?
Thank you very much, ma'am. To answer your first question, usually our truck driver or a bucket driver depends on the size of goods that you will be requesting to be transported. If your goods are in large quantity, obviously a truck's gonna come to you. A truck has two personnel. It's gonna come with the driver and also the two people who are gonna act as the security of your goods. And then now to answer your second question of how did I come up with the 150? Of course, we did a research. And then we found that most people charge 150 in the, like for an example, if you go to Laduma, want to purchase something, you're gonna find buggies and trucks waiting outside. Most of them charge between 100 Rand and 150. I thank you.
Hi, Ndi. So I have a question. So, you know, there are delivery services like PEP. you deliver from shop to shop. And my understanding is that, especially in rural areas, your things like Google Map and all of that don't work. So how are you going to be able to locate the addresses you need to go when, you know, Google Map tells you 10 right and there is no right?
Thank you very much. If I may answer you to that question, we are not like Pepex. Because in Pepex, you wait like 3 to 5 days. As it's an instant delivery, you get it same day. If I may rectify what I'm saying, you get it within like few hours or maybe 30 minutes. And then to answer your question, in rural areas, of course, there are no landmarks or any streets or whatever on Google Maps. But then, when you request, we pin your location on the device that they're requesting in, and then we come to that location.
I'm assuming you have got a huge list of people that subscribe or drivers that subscribe to be able to essentially deliver the parcel on your behalf. Can you just elaborate a little bit about that? Say how part of getting a parcel to, in that you said a few minutes, a few hours.
Okay, thank you very much. Since we're just starting out, we only have 2 drivers. We have a buggy and a truck in our team. So the step of the goods arriving to you, we are gonna register in our website and then log in and then make a request on our website. Immediately you make a request on our website, it notifies me through my email that there's a request. And when there's a request, I contact the driver and tell him a package needs to be fetched in this place. I send him a location. So that's how it's gonna arrive. And currently, the website is still offline because we're on maintenance. It's under maintenance. Our IT guy just notified me.
So essentially, if you can get 5 orders or 10 orders now, would you be able to service them and deliver in accordance because of the 2 drivers you say you have?
Yes, I think we can, because I said we're delivering in intercity only. So those 2 drivers, obviously they can, within that maybe let's say 3 hours, we can do that more than Pepex.
Like Joburg, Cape Town?
Intercity, Johannesburg to Johannesburg.
Then okay.
Yes, English. Oh, int. Yes, I thought I said int. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Mashaba. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. I am sure now we're gonna leave this place knowing the difference between intercity and intracity. We'll never make that mistake again. Thank you, Mr. Kwanele, for that correction. Now our 5th contestant, it is Mr. Lufuno Mugwebo, who is the founder of Amch. Can we please give a round of applause for Mr. Mugwebo?
Yes, sir. Give me a few seconds. Okay.
Greetings. My name is Mkwabulufuna, founder of Amatech. I'm here to talk about the product called StartCon under Amatech. So as Amatech, as StartCon, we went and identified the problem which students struggle to find study materials on disorganized. Can I have the other mic? We identified the problems that students struggle to find study materials in disorganized learning management system. Students also struggle to find trustworthy tutors, which hinders them to understanding difficult subjects and great improvements. There's also lack of on-demand study assistance, which leaves students without guidance when needed the most. So we have solutions for all those problems we have identified. So StartCon offers easy-to-use organized interface with centralized study materials and 24/7 support with an AI-powered assistant for instant and reliable answers. StartCon in full is Student Connect. So as a StartCon, we connect students with reliable, trustworthy tutors and for personalized help. So what makes us different from other existing learning management is that we offer centralized materials. We have AI-powered study assistant. We also have approved tutor matching. Our target audience is students, learners. So we're gonna use social media advertising to reach our audience or target. We're gonna use our content marketing like there. We're gonna also use email marketing for email automation. This is our revenue model. We're gonna make money from subscription plans for students and learners. We're gonna also make commission from sessions, and also targeted advertising for educational products, like we're gonna use Google Ads. So this is the first semester revenue. We made 2,820 from advertising. We also made commission revenue from tutors, which is 11,280. We also made 22,800 from the subscription. This is our financial projection, which is aligning with the ask of 100,000. On our categories, we're gonna be, since our system is AI powered, we're using OpenAI API, which is gonna cost us 20,000. We're gonna need 18,000 for marketing and promotion. Operational expenses is gonna be 10,000, and legal and administrative fee is gonna be 7,000, and hosting and cloud is gonna be 14,000, and contingency fund is gonna be 5,000, which sum up to 100,000. This is our competition.
Thank you for that presentation. Tell me which courses have you uploaded already, and will you have a problem with licensing of the material that you are uploading on your platform?
Up to so far, we have mathematics, physics, and computer science modules already available. So we're not going to have any challenge with licensing for the product, because there are notes uploaded by tutors and other learners or students.
Okay, so who's checking the quality on that notes?
Quality. Yeah, they are the quality, because the tutors we are having is the tutors, some of them are tutors who were trained.
Yeah, but what if there's a mistake on that? Someone needs to make sure everything is perfect.
I think if there's a mistake, mistake can be identified while a student or a learner is using the notes, then it can be rectified.
Thank you for that presentation. So a lot of institutions, obviously, following COVID, developed their own learner management systems, particularly the universities and TVETs. So what convinces tutors to upload material on your learner management system instead of using the institution's learner management system? And then the second one is, who are your major competitors who are doing the same thing?
Okay, to answer the first question, This one is not under institution. It allows tutors to tutor students who are not within the university. Let's say, for example, we're talking about UNISA. This one is not tailored for UNISA. It's tailored for all universities in South Africa. What was the second question?
I'm a bit.
Oh, our competitors is Chegg, Coursera, Kenya Academy, and Kenya Academy.
I'm not sure if I'm a bit confused in terms of the business model. How are you essentially going to be making this a sustainable business, tech business?
To answer your question, we're gonna be having students or learners will go there on our website and sign up and choose the package they want.
So actually, that's a bit of a leading question. When I say going to, it says to me you haven't started.
It's there.
Have you started?
Yeah.
Operating.
Operating, yes.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank you. How can we access the website? If we wanted to access the website now and perhaps enroll for a course, is it something that we're able to do?
You can use you can Google startcon.co.za, but then now it's still done. I was still trying to fix it. Yeah. The problem is with the hosting company. Because now, and with the funds, we're gonna move to another hosting company. One we're using now, sometimes it gives us problems, and we're 24/7 learning management system.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Any question?
I think that's all from the judges. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mukwebo, for that presentation about StartCon. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please quiet down? Yes, Mr. Mukwebo was our 5th contestant. Now we're going to our 6th contestant, Miss Asinangamanda. Asingamanda. Yes, that is a very beautiful vendor name, Asingamanda Muava, who is the co-founder of TAMBO X Lab. May we please clap hands for Ms. Muava. It's Mr.
My name is Arnold. I'm just a co-founder also at the Box Lab, so my partner couldn't make it because of the test. So we are all here for different reasons. It's money, collaboration, knowledge, hope, innovation, validation, and of course, money again. So that's how the business is. But here at the Box Lab, we are trying to introduce you to the innovative crowdfunding and incubation platform that's revolutionizing the way startups are made. At the Box Lab, we understand how the entrepreneur face the problems: lack of funding, limited market access, and lack of knowledge representation. I'm from the rural, but my idea can be killer, but without the resources, without the knowledges, it can be a dead also.
So here at the Box Lab, we are incubating those platforms. Our business model is crowdfunding as a service and also data-driven insight. What do we mean by that? It offers all kinds of information, knowledge, and the technology for the business to track their traction and raise funds and validate their ideas. But that's the beginning. Through the data-driven insight, we offer leverage data analytics and machine learning by analyzing past campaigns, user behavior, and market trends. So this is the size of the market, and we are targeting those small entrepreneurs which are validating or which need validation to their market, also targeting the students. So our marketing strategies are very much simple. We have an SEO, with the search engine optimization. We have ads, social media, and partnership with NYDA and SEDA, and also the company insight. You have a company, you have to tell us what's the problem, and we will deal that for you. So these are direct competitors: StartMe, Uprise, Body, Jumpstarter, SunFund. These are the killer competitors. However, that offer these things that we offer, the investors relation and secondary market, the mentorship, which we are going to capitalize in, because we will offer the mentorship, we will offer the premium services, which we are going to make money from. So this is the financial projection. Unfortunately, I sent the wrong pitch. But on our financial projection, we have already made 20,000 through our fundings and through the mentorship, because we have on our company, we have these people who are also MBAs, who are also at the computer science, like me, and also Moava is also the business operation, which she's studying for accounting. So we are funding, we are going to use it for developing market and sales, servers. So this is the prototype.
Hi, Asingamanda. I'm saying it right now? Yeah. I want to ask, so for people to be able to use your platform, they need to pay. Is that the case? Somebody needs to pay a subscription to be able to use your platform?
No, not at all. You just have to register, and then the investors, if they validate your ideas, that they feel like the business is fit to be invested, then they can invest you.
So how do you then make money?
So that's what I was saying. Through the data-driven insight, maybe let's say you have a business, but your knowledge is very much small on how the business operates. So we can curate that with the driven data insight that we have developed with the machine learning. And it can tell you how much do you need, what do you need, and what is the cost, or maybe what is the loss. Then that's where you can rectify, and then you get the funding.
And you pay for that?
Yeah, you pay for that.
Okay. Can you go back to your financial statement section? Yeah. Your numbers, they don't cast. So they don't add up.
Yeah.
So you start with revenue of 20, cost of 5, but you have a net income of 50,000. And it follows through. So just talk to your accountant to please review this before you go out to market your business.
Yes, I will do so. Thank you.
All right, man. Thanks for the presentation. Please just explain to me as like a layman. I'm a business, right?
Yes.
And I'm looking for, let's say I'm looking for 50,000 to develop something. I come to you, right? And then I upload everything that your website requires.
Yes.
And let's say people do invest. Do you take equity in my company or what?
No, we don't take equities. It's a crowdfunding platform. So it gets straight to you.
Okay, how do you make your money?
So that's why we're saying, through maybe if you want to leverage your company and know how your company is doing, that's where you can pay the premium subscription model. That's for, because it's a crowdfunding as a service now. And then that's for that to validate your company, that's where you can pay.
And then the people who do invest, right? Do they now become shareholders in my company?
It depends on the agreement that you have.
Or they can give me, sometimes it could be that they're just giving me a grant.
Yes.
Okay, but it's for businesses. Is it for, do you do NGOs or strictly businesses?
Every business that needs to funding, we do it.
Okay, cool. So I saw so it's kind of like Beggar Buddy, but you are more so for businesses.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I get the light now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Puti, for that presentation. Is there a minimum amount that investors can put into the system? And what kind of investors do you look for? And how do you reach them?
All right, thank you. There is no minimum amount. Remember, it's a crowdfunding platform. It's a crowdfunding platform. It depends if maybe I want to invest, because I can be having 20,000. I don't know what to do with it. I'm a student, but I see Mr. as a business, but I would like to invest. But I don't know about the kind of investment from Series A to Series F, maybe angel investors. Then it's any investment part and any amount.
So essentially right now, where are you in terms of this business? I mean,
We are operating the business already listed up. Some of them we are rejecting them because remember, you're still a business, but you need to act like a business.
Why are you rejecting? Because you're not getting money for the crowdfunding platform, ne? That is for free, according to what you're saying.
Yeah.
The only time where you start charging people is when they start accessing these services that are added advantage, your mentorship and
Yes.
the likes. So currently you are saying you turning a person away on the basis of their requirements, the application.
So we don't just reject. We reject with a message why we are rejecting you. Because look at my financial projection. Doesn't make sense now. So what if I'm coming to you and my financial projection is not making sense, and you want to invest to me? So that's why I'm saying then we have to leverage on that one.
So who's making the decisions in terms of you have investors, ne?
Yes.
That are in the platform, in the crowdfunding platform that you're running?
Yes.
Essentially, you are bringing a platform.
Yes.
Then
Yes.
you have the funders, you have then the small businesses.
Yes.
That want to access funding. Who makes the decision in terms of the investment?
Our founder, our co-founders also the MBAs.
Thank you so much, ladies. Is it on? Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. May I have your attention, please? Thank you so much. I see that a lot of people are laughing. They're even wiping their tears. So we're just going to take a 5-minute bathroom break, and then when we come back, we'll start. We just finished the tech categories, and then we're going to come back for the 3 contestants under research-based. So it's just 5 minutes bathroom break. For those that don't know where the bathroom is at, when you exit the venue, walk straight down. On your right, you will see the bathroom sign, and then just go there. We'll start in 5 minutes on the dot. And can Mr. Zondo please get ready, because we're going to start on the dot 5 minutes. Thank you. thank you very much, everybody. We are ready to start. Yes. Now we're going to start the research-based business. Can we please give a beautiful round of applause for Mr. Mzamiseni Zondo, who's the founder of MK Beach Lockers. Mr. Mzamiseni.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah. Am I audible? Yeah, thank you. What if I told you that you can go to the beach and have peace of mind without worrying about where to put your car keys, gadgets, or any of your belongings? Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mzamiseni Kuthula Zondo, a representative of MK Beach Lockers. While beaches are considered the serene place men enjoy, they also pose as one of the hotspots for theft, car break-ins, and people getting mugged. Our potential customers' valuables are currently at risk of being lost, and in horrible scenarios, they are being stolen. And well, as MK Beach Lockers, we aim to provide an innovative way of minimizing the number of incidents that occur in and around beach areas. We will be creating and developing lockers that will operate through a biometric security system. This system will only require our customers to register their fingerprints, enabling the accessibility to a locker. Our beach lockers will also provide charging ports for electronic devices such as cell phones, cameras, etc. Our technology readiness level is 2. The problem we are solving affects middle to upper low-income beachgoers at the age of 18 to 55 years. It may mostly be professional students and families who love outdoors, value sun, sand, and leisure activities. The value proposition of MK Beach Lockers is security, as we guard your valuables while we are at the beach. And we are also providing just the peace of mind of not worrying about where you can put those valuables while you are at the beach. We will be charging as from 15 Rand a locker, just for 3 hours. That's how we're going to generate our money. Since we are combining existing finished products to produce our lockers, we have not filed for intellectual property. Fortunately, there's no regulation consideration when producing our lockers. And in terms of scalability and sustainability, we aim to grow the business into more coastal locations. And for marketing, we will be using social media and still trust so much on the word of mouth. We will use the money to purchase our equipment and pay for business mentorship for guidance. In closing, as MK Beach Lockers, we are committed to ensuring the safety of possession of all beachgoers.
Thank you, Zamiseni,
Yes,
for that presentation.
Thanks.
So just a couple of questions. So what type of research have you conducted?
Yes.
Or perhaps are you still busy with? Because we understand that this category, your business might not be running as yet, but What type of research have you conducted, and what are some of the research outcomes that you found?
Yes. We've made a research on when we were making a concept validation. We had to go to the beach and assess if ever this brilliant solution we are coming with is even people gonna be interested in our services we are providing. Because you can come up with something also and found out that the people you think you are providing that solution for, they are not looking for that type of solution. We did that research, and also we went around the police stations around the coastal areas just to confirm if there are there any also victims of people getting mugged in the beach. And we found that it's the rate of the reports of people losing their valuable possessions, it was high. And also, we did our customer discovery, just asking if people are interested in also just having their valuables in the safe lockers while they're still just swimming. I hope I answered the question. Thank you.
Hello, Mzamiseni.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up with a solution to keep us safe while we are on the beach. I think it's an interesting concept. I just want to ask, so for me, it's one thing to have your ID stolen, but I think the risks are even higher if you're going to be using biometric systems. Because if somebody gets access to that, they use them at the banks and everywhere else. So what are you putting in place to make sure that the data that you'll be collecting from the biometric system does not get stolen?
It won't. It will be easy to operate like just a locker in your hotel where you're staying. Maybe you just put your you can just put your thumbprint and it's gonna report your details, and then just like that, like your PIN. It's gonna be working as similar as to the ones that are in the hotels.
Hi, Bodi.
Yeah.
Is this an academic research, or is it an idea that you guys came up with?
Yeah, it was an idea that I came up with. It was not academic research. Yes.
No, it's great. I'm from a coastal town, and I know how inconvenient it can be to not have anywhere to put your stuff.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Being from Cape Town, we definitely need that, but also being from Cape Town, everything rusts.
Oh,
So make sure that's part of your research.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure. Thank you.
All right, man. Great presentation.
Thank you.
I enjoyed it. All right. Cool idea. Have you tried to find the cost for the development of such a locker?
Yes, I have.
Are you able to give a rough figure?
Yes, I can.
Sure.
About 15,000.
15,000.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Because I'm sure you've seen DSV lockers and
yes.
Those ones. Those are probably the guys that manufacture for them. Would probably help. I'm not saying I know them, but I just see the idea.
Yes.
I like it. Super.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. So I think you might need a lot of regulatory approval, perhaps from the municipalities in the certain coastal areas that you intend to have these lockers. Have you had any engagements in terms of would they allow you space? Is it a commercial arrangement? Is this something that they can do without having to charge you? Have you had conversations with municipalities?
Yes, I'm from Durban. I've went to the municipal office. They've also they've gave me the office numbers of the business support, and where they demarcate places for beaches, because they're not everywhere. There's just an office standing in regulating any business that's gonna be in the beach area, since it's a tourist attraction.
And how much do you think you will be charging for someone who wants to leave their goods in the locker?
Understanding my target market, that's why I said I will charge from 15 Rand upwards just for 3 hours of leaving your things.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Zondo, for that. We are going to the beach December, ladies and gentlemen. We have store lockers ready. Now I'll call our second contestant, Mr. Sandile Khoza, who is the founder of CSK Environmental Consulting. Can we please give a very beautiful round of applause for Mr. Khoza?
Yeah, 20-second break just to, yeah. Sanbonan, I go by the name of Cyprian Sandile Khoza. I'm from CSK, a Mpumalanga-based environmental consulting company specializing in environmental and water research. As a nature conservation candidate and enthusiast, I have dedicated my career into bridging the gap between sustainability and business. Having environmental law and water resource management as my major modules empowers me to navigate the complex web of regulations and to ensure seamless compliance for our clients. According to the World Health Organization, sectors such as agricultural establishments, mining sectors, industries, and construction companies contribute for about 70% of environmental degradation and water pollution. At CSK, our services tackle environmental degradation and water pollution. Our water quality monitoring studies help identify contaminants and sources of pollution, putting in place mitigation measures. On the other hand, our environmental studies help in tracking upon particles, ensuring compliance with the NEMA Act, and ensure compliance with our clients. We offer services such as borehole development merely for groundwater quality monitoring. We also offer PM10 and PM25 dust fluid monitoring, water use audits, environmental consulting, EIAs, EMPs, water use license applications, mining right applications, environmental authorization, and other authorizations as required by the DFFE. We additionally offer groundwater quality monitoring and depth measuring. We also offer environmental risk evaluation and surface water quality monitoring and sampling. At CSK, we proud ourselves for having worked with Senbe, Barberton Mines, Riverside Mall, Living Green Farming, the Bombela Municipality, and other clients. Our marketing strategy relies on email marketing, direct marketing, websites, referrals, networking, and networking. Our competitors are ecologists and Shaba consultants. However, at CSK, we do not consider our competitors as adversaries. Instead, we see opportunities for collaborations and growth. We're also open to subcontracts and seek mentorship when necessary. Our team is made up of 3 permanent members and 2 interns. In the previous financial year, we have made a profit of 483,700. In our operations, we integrate with technologies such as electric tip meter, DOS meter, Google Earth, and flow meter. Our ask today is 75,000 that will be invested in electrochemical equipment for water quality monitoring. Thank you.
for this very important topic, solution that we need. Tell me about your team. You say you guys are 3 permanent team members.
Yes, we are 3
And then I
permanent.
don't see your name, or are you number 1?
Yes, I'm number 1.
Are
I'm
you
Cyprian,
number
yeah.
1? Okay. Okay, so let me get back to those slides, sorry. Did I miss your financial slide? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been going?
For the past 3 years.
Past 3 years.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how are you going to, this is a very hourly based consultation, that's how you charge revenue model.
Yes, definitely.
How you yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
How are you going to duplicate yourself and clone yourself so that you can make more money?
I think by providing quality services.
So that you can charge more.
Not really. Yeah, I can say.
It is a problem. It's something you have to think about because there's only 24 hours in the day.
Okay.
And if you charge for your expertise, then you can't really grow because you only have 24 hours in the day. So that's a nice little challenge to have.
Thank you for that presentation. It seems you're doing some great work since your business has been running.
Thank you, sir.
Just something, it's a comment and perhaps a caution. I think it's always nice to say we don't view our competitors as competitors but collaborators, but one also needs to be mindful of the regulation just around anti-competitive behavior and the regulations as set by the Competition Commission. So just be careful not to cross those lines, otherwise you find yourself in trouble.
Okay.
Then in terms of your financial statements, I mean, a net profit margin of north of 40% is generally unheard for a lot of businesses. So is this a sustainable level of profitability? It looks good, it looks very high, but is it sustainable?
Since we are still a new company, we do have challenges when it comes to finances, but then it is a sustainable profit because we've been able to operate from it.
I just need to understand, is there a link between research currently being conducted and your commercial activities?
Pardon?
What's the link between, are you doing research, for example, in the university that's linking to this commercial activity?
No, not really. We are not. Will you please rephrase your question?
Are you a researcher?
Yes, we are researchers. Yes.
Oh, okay, so you're a research company.
Yes, we are.
All right,
research
and then what's
company.
your link to the university?
We-
And this company's linked to the university, CSK?
No, it is not linked with the university. We are independent. The only leverage we get from the university is using their laboratory for water quality analysis.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, no, thank you.
Oh, yabo.
Thank you very much, Mr. Koza, for your insightful presentation about quality of water. Now, for our last contestant of the day, we're going to have Mr. Thabang Mokoena, who's the founder of Minle Water. Can we please clap hands for Mr. Thabang?
Just 20 minutes, 20 seconds. Greetings all. Standing in front of you is Thabang Mokoena, a graduate in the Diploma of Agriculture. One of the important aspects I learned during my practicals as an irrigation manager was the importance of clean water in order to produce healthy crops. Why not do the same to improve the health of humans? According to the Department of Water and Sanitation, South Africa is becoming a water scarce country. And recently in the city of Mbombela, we have faced numerous cases of diarrhea due to dirty water. I'm from Gotini, a local community located in Mbombela. We receive water once a week, sometimes not at all, from the municipal. We're having boreholes that are not regularly maintained or serviced and can go up to a month without having water. And also to mention the fact that we have elders in the community who also have to travel almost 10 kilometers to fetch the water. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce Minle Water in. We purify water. Using the latest technology, we purify water. We purify water from rivers and also water from boreholes. With the reverse osmosis system, we can almost purify 150 liters an hour, removing all contaminants. We will offer monthly subscription to the community members and businesses, deliver water as per monthly subscription, sell water bottles in bulks, and also refill empty water bottles. In doing so, we will be decreasing littering and promoting recycling. Our innovative ideas is a tank cleaning service where we will be cleaning the tank, and after cleaning the tank, we pour water. In the process, we will be using a purification pill to prolong the purification process. We will also be working with the local municipality in order to ensure that our product is safe for consumption. Working with the Department of Environmental so that we also have our own water supply. Most of our competitors are local water tanks delivering water to households with tanks only, local spaces having 1.5, and retailers such as ShopRite, which is 30 kilometers away from the community. We will be tackling 3 sustainable goals. Our ask here today is 150,000 to cover the cost for the business. We project our expected returns as follows. With this money, we aim to rent near the road, allowing access for our clients and also promoting the convenient access to clean water. Thank you.
Thank you for that presentation. Just a question on the your ask. I see there's a vehicle there for 80,000. What type of vehicle does the business need? And
we need a small truck for allowing us to be able to carry the water to the community members and other businesses in terms of transportation.
And 80,000 is sufficient to buy the type of truck that you need?
Yes.
What's the link to research here? Because this is a services business.
In terms of research, we are also going to be working with the local municipality in terms of the water that they're supplying is sometimes salty, there is erosion in the pipes, and then we're also going to be figuring out ways in order to clean those waste inside the pipes.
Okay, and you mentioned that before you fill the tanks, you're going to clean the tanks. How are you going to do that?
We're going to be washing the tanks using equipment inside, and then after that we rinse the tank. We're also going to pour a purification pill inside the tank to prolong the process of purification.
So the purification pill is chlorine?
Yes.
I want to ask, how is your solution the service providers that exist in terms of water purification? What makes you different?
What makes me different is that I was once an irrigation manager. So when you're irrigating, there are other facts that you have to acknowledge when you're doing the service of delivering water. Basically, what also makes me different is that Ngotini, it's been there for a while and nobody has spotted the potential whereby we need something like this in order to deliver to the people.
In terms of the technology that you'll be using to purify the water, is it things that already exist in the market that you then will apply?
Yes.
Okay.
Just a quick one.
Yes.
So your equipment, is it going to be stationed, like you're gonna have like an office?
Yes.
And then where will you be getting the water? Is it?
As I've said, we're gonna be working together with the local municipality.
Okay.
Yes, in order to, they're gonna be supplying us with water, and then we're gonna get other water from rivers and also boreholes. We're gonna do tests on those water to ensure that it is also safe for consumption purposes.
Okay, cool. No, I'm covered.
Oh, thank you. Oh, in that case, thank you. Thank you to everyone.
Thank you, everybody. Now, can we please thank you, Mr. Mukwena, for that presentation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, can all the contestants please stand up? We just want to give you guys shine, confettis. Stand up. Fast, guys, the student. Aibo, you not Magogo. Stand up. Yes. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Yes, you may sit down. That was just I'm ululating as the African way to celebrate you guys. You came, you presented, you did an amazing job. Like I said yesterday, you are the best person to tell your story. Right? Hi. Right, students? Right, that table there, I'm looking at you. Right? Yes, right, that table there. Right, this table right over here. Mr. Sadiki's table, right? You guys don't have energy. It's fine. I'm sure you're just hungry. So before we eat, so this is how it's gonna go. I'm the pilot of this show, you know. So we're going to take a group picture before we eat, before we measure our figures. You're gonna take a group picture there, just like yesterday. We'll wait for the photographer's confirmation, and just like yesterday, the Lukhutla table, the big people, they sit down. Dr. Manchidi and all of that, the professors, they sit in the front row, and then the rest of us, we stand at the back. Then we're gonna come back for lunch break. Lunch is not timed for now because after lunch, the judges are gonna debrief and go through the notes so that we will know who's the winner. But don't go far, guys. After 1 hour, just be around here so that when we say it's time to come back, you are here. Right, students? Right, students? Yes, it has power. Yes. Okay, let's go for lunch. And you know, all protocol observed in the house. We start with the eldest. So, the Lukhutla table, the COD's table, and the organizers table. And after that, all the students can follow. Please. Yes. Miss Karen, please come to the stage. I didn't see her dancing. Come. Please, let's give her a round of applause. Maybe she'll dance for us later.
I only dance for money. Good afternoon, everyone. Can you believe it's at the end of the 2 days? And it's now the exciting time, and I'm sure you don't want to really listen to me or to whatever. You just want to know who won. Guess what? You still need to bear with me. So from my side, I will, first of all, thank you for the opportunity to be here. You guys were really amazing. And I want to give some feedback to the coordinators and the university, the incubators, because I decided you all need an incubator in the universities. So first of all, thank you for supporting your entrepreneurs, for supporting your students and giving them the opportunity and the exposure to do this, because this is just the first step in their entrepreneurial journey. And you guys that started your businesses, you will see this is just your first baby. The second and the third one's going to be amazing. So well done on your first baby. So then the next thing is categorization of the participants. This is for the coordinators. Next year, we need to look at that again, because some of the participants were in the wrong categories, which made it problematic, because then they could not be scored against the right criteria. What we did is we did move them to the right categories. So some of you will now see that you are now in general business and not in the category that you entered, because that is where you're supposed to be. We didn't want to keep you there in the category where you entered, which was incorrect, because then there might not be research in what you were doing, or there's actually social impact in what you're doing, and you need to investigate that and then also capitalize on that. Then the next one is, oh yes, universities. I'm always on the entrepreneur side. Please put some programs in place so that after this, they're not dropped and nothing is happening. You need to support them further. Give them skills development programs on entrepreneurship so that they can learn how to grow their businesses more. And then, what is the last one? Oh, develop some networks with your tech transfer officers. I know in the universities there are lots of research that's so exciting, and we want to see more and more of that in this program. So that is just my 5 cents, and now I'm handing over to my fellow judge, Kwezi, if you can give some feedback to the entrepreneurs, please. And well done, guys.
Yeah, you also have to adjust it for people who are vertically challenged. All right, sorry, I can't see everybody. Good after the laptop I can close. It was so like, all right, no, good afternoon, everybody. It was an absolute pleasure to hear everything that you guys are doing. Just a few thoughts from the judges. I think the first one is to congratulate you on being conscious citizens. The reason you guys are all sitting here is because wherever you were, you sat and you said things are not how they should be. You got uncomfortable with it, and then you started creating a solution. Our country can only get better when normal citizens, regular citizens, think like that, where you get uncomfortable with what's not working well, and you find ways to fix it. Even in a job, you'll be required to do that. So that's never going to go away, and it's important that you recognize that in yourself right now as something that will carry you through life. What's become very obvious is that a lot of the solutions we saw today carry a local context. So again, you are in a community, you are in your university, you saw a problem and you created a solution that addresses it in your locality. What we do want to encourage you is that as you think or act locally, you need to think globally, because that's where your scaling will sit. So your solution might work well for where you are right now, but you always have to be thinking beyond my village, beyond my university, beyond my province. How can this be applied?
And that's where you'll see growth and an interest in investors following you as well. We also want to encourage you guys to constantly challenge yourself to think, what is it about my solution that will make people want my solution as opposed to everybody else's? Because no idea is original. A lot of us think our ideas are original. But there are aspects of your solution or your product, or even how you deliver it, that will make it special. So that's always got to be the thing you challenge yourself upon, to say, what is it about me, the way I deliver it, about my solution that makes it special? Because that's where the uniqueness is what will be followed by the market. And then, of course, importantly, guys, is there is no business if the numbers don't make sense. You have to invest in making sure that you understand your numbers, because if your finances are a mess, nobody's interested. You'll also see yourself running the same business in the same way and just not growing over decades because your numbers don't make sense. So being in a university, you have the advantage of having access to people who understand numbers. You know, I always say with my Accounts 101, I'm able to sit on boards and understand financial statements and speak to it. So you can imagine if you've got third-year students in your university, their level of understanding is way beyond, you know, some of us who sit in critical places and make big decisions. So you need to capitalize on that. You need to network. You need to create the right relationships that'll help you to make better financial decisions within your business. And then, of course, guys, little things like typing errors on a presentation. It might seem like something small, but to the person who's consuming that, it speaks volumes about the effort you put into what you're going to present to people. So how you come across, how you dress, how you speak, as well as how you submit whatever it is that you're submitting, makes a massive difference in terms of a hurdle that you now don't have to cross over. You can have a great idea, but if your delivery is not showing that you are that committed to what you're doing, it creates a hurdle that makes some people not even want to listen any further. And then, of course, I think closing words are, South Africa's got way too many problems for unemployment to be one of them. And I think for me, if that can always be the, you know, the frame that you have in your mind in terms of how it is that you approach solutions or things you want to solution for, you've got to think of it within the context of what long-term problem is it solving, and then that gives you a viable business to follow. But good luck to everybody. Well done on coming this far. I know many, many years ago when I was in university, I wish there were platforms like this. So you guys are living at a prime time when you do have platforms that can not only support you, but that are also looking very seriously at having your universities have platforms that can support you even beyond this particular platform. So well done and good luck.
Thank you very much to our judges. Please take their advice into consideration. It's very valuable information. Can we please clap for them again? Right. Next, we have Mrs. Whitney Geswent, who is the head of entrepreneurship at the University of South Africa. Mrs. Whitney, please come to the front. Let's give her a beautiful hand of applause.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Are you tired now? The lunch is kicking in. Dr. Manchidi is the current chair of Department of Applied Management under the School of Public and Operations Management, which falls within the College of Economic and Management Sciences. He supervises master's and doctoral students, and his research interest lies within technology and innovation, entrepreneurship, and supply chain management. Dr. Manchidi's experience includes 10 years in public sector holdings, with holding different positions within finance as well as supply chain management. He holds a Master of Business Administration and a Doctor of Business Leadership. He also has been an executive board member and vice chairman of the Viva Foundation since 2016. The Viva Foundation is an NPO that strives to educate, care, develop, as well as mentor disadvantaged communities. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Manchidi.
Thank you. Good afternoon, colleagues. I promise I won't be long. I saw some luggage already at the entrance that student just want to go home. But yeah, it has been exciting 2 days. Just some closing remarks from my side. A lot has been said about the challenges we are facing as a country, and one of those is unemployment. And I want to share these figures with you so that we understand. If you look at the first quarter, the unemployment rate increased from 32.1 to 32.9%. As if that was not enough, now recently the second quarter, it increased from 32.9 to 33.5. These are the figures released by Statistics South Africa. So we have a country that is still experiencing high level of poverty, inequality, and unemployment. The other statistics that will be shocking to you, if you look at the 13.5 million of 350 SASA applicants in 2023, 716,000 of those were graduates with degrees and diplomas applying for 350 SASA grants. If you look at the youth unemployment in general, we standing at about 45 to 55%. These are people between the ages of 15 to 34. So I'm sharing this information with the students not to spoil the days or to shock you, but as a way of applauding you because you took a step. I've seen some of the presentation from yesterday. Already some of you are already employing others, and really just to give credit to you that you are doing something, and this is what is needed. Let me take this opportunity just to sell my department. Who are we? Since you are here and we are the host, we are the Department of Applied Management in the College of Economic and Management Sciences. The College of Economic and Management Sciences, under the leadership of the Executive Dean, Dr. Shaba, who was here with us yesterday. We also under the School of Public and Operations Management, under the leadership of Professor Nenjelele, who unfortunately could not make it. So of the 10 departments in the college, we are the only department who's entrusted by the entire college to ensure that issues of entrepreneurship are taken care of. We offer qualifications, a diploma in small business management, a BCom in entrepreneurship, a master's of commerce in management studies, a specialization in entrepreneurship, and a PhD in management studies of specializing in entrepreneurship. When we introduced the BCom in entrepreneurship 2 years ago, we decided to embark on a benchmarking exercise with the like-minded universities, and we decided to go to the National Open University of Nigeria as well as the Makerere University Business School just to check ourselves if this qualification is relevant, because those are the oldest universities. And what we found, their model, what they are doing, we found that in these 2 universities, they have got an entrepreneurship module compulsory to all the qualifications at the university. And of course, if you look at other countries like Kenya and Nigeria, they are even at the point where now they are introducing entrepreneurship at a school level as compulsory. And we came back and reflected to say, as a mega university who's over 150 years old, we cannot sit back. We actually should be taking a lead. So we are already have already started this project of making sure that we have an entrepreneurship module compulsory for all the qualification, for all UNISA students, to ensure that every UNISA student who graduates from this university must have entrepreneurial skill or become an entrepreneur. Of course, the department is very diverse. If you look at the banner behind me, these are the specialized fields we are offering the department. We offer qualifications in entrepreneurship. We offer qualification in supply chain management. We offer qualification in transport and logistics. And we do have qualification in tourism management. So we are a very diverse department. And you can imagine leading a department diverse as it is, you need people who are experts in those fields. And for the purpose of this session, I'm grateful to have a very hard-working team of experts in the entrepreneurship seated here. And I want to thank them, Dr. Marco, Dr. Mahosi, Ms. Khadebe, Mr. Sampo, Ms. Matane, Ms. Toyando, Ms. Sami, Dr. Chiromo. These are the team who, in the entrepreneurship section of the department. Of course, the other thing that the university is working on now, we have got what we call the Catholic niche areas. And with that, we are working on a new master's qualification in innovation and entrepreneurship. So this is just to show that we are taking the issue of entrepreneurship very seriously. And the pressure is on us as a department to ensure that these triple challenges of inequality, unemployment, and poverty, we as a university are playing our roles and assist the country. So I really appreciate all the students who presented here for all your presentations. Somebody said you are all winners, and I do say you are all winners. But so that I don't miss anything, I would just want to start from yesterday when we started early in the morning. We had our acting executive dean here, Dr. Shaba. I want to take this opportunity to thank her in her absence for welcoming us to this session. Indeed, she indicated that this is the first time as a university we are hosting this event, and we are grateful for that. And she reminded us that it happened in the month of August, which is Women's Month, and she acknowledged all the women in the house and welcomed you to this mega university, the University of the Land, the university that is committed to shape the future. The second speaker yesterday was Mr. Sampo from the entrepreneurship section. He made a presentation on entrepreneurship ecosystem at UNISA. He reminded us that we have a role as a university to develop entrepreneurs. He provided a very interesting presentation, and also sharing with us that as a department of applied management, of course, we are housing the entrepreneurship qualifications. And we we are involved in activities of entrepreneurship, like the Student Entrepreneurship Week, which we'll be having in the month of October. Of course, we are the part of this EDHE, and we have been engaging in previous old MOUs. Currently, we are working on an MOU with the CEDA. So, as a way of ensuring that we promote the issues of entrepreneurship. Mr. Sandile Shabalala, you introduced the adjudicators, and you also took the opportunity to thank us for being the host. We want to retain the favor and thank you for affording us the opportunity. Of course, you did send the ground rules and introduce the judges. And Professor Van Zyl, Professor Van Zyl is also in my department. As I indicate, we are a very diverse department. He's a specialist in tourism management. But I want to also thank her for coming in to support us as a senior professor in the department. Thank you very much, Prof. This morning when we started, we took over from where we left yesterday. We had a Dr. Kambo from USAF to give words of support. And in his speech, once again, he shared with us the challenges we are facing of unemployment. But what I took from his presentation, especially this one to the student, that you are the future of our economy. And your journey doesn't end here. You are the entrepreneur who must bring change to the economy. And with all the many challenges we face, it means we also have many solutions that we can provide. And these were his words. And I want to thank him, Dr. Kambo, for those inspirational words. Mr. Shaba from the EDHE under the University Capacity Development Program also gave words of support and encouragement to the students and to all of us. Again, touched on the national challenges, those triple challenges we are facing, and that they are committed as a department to grow capacity on students and staff, and especially on ensuring that there is capacity on entrepreneurial mindset and innovation. And we also want to appreciate the fact that they are making investment on these initiatives. Appreciate that they were able to put an amount of 30 million investment to ensure that these initiatives of capacity development does succeed. So my apology. I want to come to the delegates, starting with the delegates from USAF, University South Africa. Dr. Kambo, once again, thank you very much for making time to be with us. Mr. Sandile Shabalala, thank you so much. When you have no idea, the first time when you received the email from you, on that email, I was copied with Dr. Marco and with my school director. You have no idea. We're just calling each other as if we did not see, one did not see the email. I wanted to break the news to Dr. Marco. She wanted to break the news to me. Prof. Nenzelelo was calling me. That's how excited we were. So thank you for giving us the opportunity as a university. Ms. Elizabeth Masuleng, which the EDHE National Deputy Chair, Studentpreneur, Coordinator, Community of Practice. We also thank you. I don't know if she's here. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being with us. We appreciate. Sandile, I'm not doing justice. You are a Senior Student Engagement Officer, EDH. Thank you very much. From the Department of Higher Education and Training, Mr. Shibadiketan, I see he's out, but I want to thank him. He's a Deputy Director, University Capacity Development Program. Our adjudicators, wow. Now I understand. Prof. Hanzeil yesterday said, you know, she felt it was better to be a professor than to be a student presenting here. But the questions that you are asking here, I know the intention is not to put these students in a corner, but to shape them, to assist them. And I was happy when you provided the feedback again on the areas that they must look at going forward, because this is a journey, it's not the end. Our adjudicators, Mr. Trevor Mawale, a Chief Executive Officer, College of Chartered Accountants, thank you very much, sir. Ms. Muroriseng Maapola, Executive Director and Chief Finance Officer, JET Education Services, NPC, we want to thank you, ma'am, for making time. Ms. Kwesi Futu Sanenda, Director, Enterprise and Supply Development, Avocado Vision. Thank you very much, ma'am, for making time as well. Mr. Tisotse Maluma, Wara Ralebo. Mr. Sandile Tyrant Nuvunga. Tisotse Maluma is the product developer, publisher, and author, Ubuntu Royal Group. Sandile Tyrant Nuvungu is the founder, Wadaptive Projects. Oh, timekeeper. You, I'm sure you're not the favorable person to the students. I've seen you when you say stop, you even change your face. Yeah, our university coordinators from the University of Mpumalanga, Professor Ogujuba Kanayo, Center Manager, UMP Center for Entrepreneurship, Rapid Incubator. Can we see you? Is he here? Okay. Please send our appreciation. On behalf of the University of South Africa, we want to thank you for being here. From UNP again, Ms. Melody Chume, is it you? Center Manager, UNP Center for Entrepreneurship, Rapid Incubator. We also want to thank her for in her absence. From the University of Limpopo, Ms. Sumeri Nwawila. Is she here? Oh, thank you very much, ma'am. And we really also appreciate you are a business development officer at University of Limpopo Digital Hub. From Ms. Makole Magoro, Technology Transfer Coordinator, Directorate of Research and Innovation. Is she here? Oh, there she is. Thank you very much. We really appreciate your presence. Ms. Grace Ramova, University of Venda, EDHE Coordinator. Is she here? Doesn't look like she's here. We want to thank her also in her absence here. The most important people, the students, the participating students. You know, yesterday when we were talking here, we had of businesses that are doing adventures, pavements, clothing, fitness, education, internet, fast food, and the list goes on and on. So thank you very much. And once again, whatever happens here is not the end, but the beginning. And I want to thank you for your courage and taking part in this event. As I indicated, you are brave. You could see the challenge that we are facing as a country, and you realize that you have to play a part. These are the students from University of Limpopo, University of Mpumalanga, as well as University of Venda. I also want to thank our colleagues here at UNISA from other departments and support departments. I see Mr. Sadike there. Mr. Sadike, thank you for coming to support us. Mr. Sadike is in this college, same college with us. He's one person who makes sure that when it's exam times, he's keeping us on our toes, but also supporting us. I saw the Mr. Ayanda, he might have left. Is he here? Ayanda, thank you very much for being with us from yesterday and today. We really appreciate. Who else am I leaving out? Are they not on the list? How? This one. Oh. Why are they not? Karen, Mr. Kwanelum Konasi. Mr. Kwanelum Konasi, thank you very much, sir. I don't know, is you? He's left. Okay. In his absence, I also want to take this opportunity to thank him. Karen, wow. We had a conversation during the photo shoot. I was fascinated by the experience you're having in this role as an adjudicator, and we need people like yourself to really assist us when we have events such as this magnitude. Thank you for making time, ma'am. All of you judges, we understand that you probably have other important engagement that you could be doing somewhere, but you decided you will be here with us for 2 days. So I really want to thank you. Program Director, wow, thank you very much. I see on the program, you say you're in the Department of Economics. Don't you think you are in a wrong department? So from here you must look, any department that says applied management, maybe must come closer. But thank you very much for supporting us. And it's not for the first time. I saw you also supported us last year when we were in Botswana for the Africa Tourism Leadership Forum Awards. So you are a friend of the department. Thank you very much. And also for keeping us alive. The energy. But thank you very much and really for directing the program from yesterday up until now with so much energy. We appreciate that. I am sure I have not left anybody out. Dr. Kosa, you see now you're sitting in a round table, Doctor. That's why I did not mention Dr. Kosa. I see is also part of the entrepreneurship team. Thank you, sir, for assisting me in the department in the entrepreneurship section. So I see we don't have enough time. Let me stop here. And Program Director, thank you for the opportunity. And I wish everybody a safe journey back home. And until we meet again, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Thank you very much, Dr. Manchidi, for acknowledging and appreciating everybody. Now, it's the moment we've been waiting for. If we had drums, I was going to say drum rolls. Yes, yeah. It's the moment we've been waiting for. We are excited, and without wasting any time, I'm going to call Mr. Sandile Shabalala to tell us the winners. Remember, everybody is a winner, ne? Yes. Mr. Sandile, please, let's give him a round of applause.
Thank you. Okay, let me not waste a lot of our time. Just as they are busy putting my slides on, I just want to mention that as the adjudicators are seated here, the coordinators that you came with from your university and the judges from the internal rounds, they have the right to move a contestant into a different category to ensure that you guys are judged fairly. So also it happened here at the regionals, there were some movements. And then my role is to just communicate that to your coordinator so that next year you don't come back to the wrong category. So I've already emailed the coordinators about the movements that happened yesterday. I'll be emailing the coordinators about the reallocations that happened today. And then please, coordinators, make sure that the students, they are aware so that in any other competition you pitch in the correct category. Okay, please, my slides on the screen. And then we just have a very short video. I want to show you guys how it feels to be at the National Finance. Ne? Please. Okay, let's see.
Delighted to be here today at this 2023 awards ceremony of the Entrepreneurship Development in Higher Education program.
The second reason or thing I learned was that people don't start anything because they don't know how. It's never taught. There's no Start 101 class. I've studied to master's level. I've never attended Start 101 class. In fact, the closest thing to start I've ever had to experience is working with EDHE. Because this is it. This is literally how you get taught how to start an enterprise.
One of the bits of psychology behind the success of this movement that you are part of is the fact that it belongs to all of us.
It's a beautiful day. Today it's a day of celebration. So I'm here to recognize the people that I've been working with for the past 3 years, ever since I joined EDHE.
Today, we come together not only to recognize outstanding achievements, but also to honor the relentless commitment of visionary leaders who have propelled the field of entrepreneurship development to new heights.
The
Entrepreneurship Intervarsity is a platform designed to identify, recognize, and showcase the top student entrepreneurs at the 26 public universities in South Africa. And the primary objectives are to identify the top student entrepreneurs at each university, and then to identify the top student businesses at each university, and to encourage universities to better support student businesses and entrepreneurs.
Good luck to everybody. Not only good luck for today in terms of winning, I genuinely mean this when I say good luck on your journey of entrepreneurship.
So being part of EDHE was good because we got exposed, meeting in this room with other students last year, it's a whole network. And for me at this stage, you guys are all winners.
We had a really great talent this year. If you can go and watch the national finals, you'll really see how amazing the ideas, the businesses that the students brought this year. And I'm really happy about the results as well. They are really great. We have winners from 5 regions. We have winners from different universities, which is something really great. I think it's happening for the first time this year.
And the Studentpreneur of the Year 2023 is... Come on. Why are you jealous this side? Yes! Mr. Ngato Chambo, the founder of Kombe Maize, Walter Sisulu University!
My business is called Kombe Maize and Projects. We produce maize, we produce veg, and we produce honey and some other agriculture products. Being the winner is, it means a lot. It means a lot because me being here is not just me, Neto, Tsabo. I'm here representing the Kombe village, representing my Mpashe local municipality. So me winning actually means that my community, a lot of people are going to be employed.
It's been such a transformative journey,
Okay.
growing so much, learning so much from the other entrepreneurs.
I would just like to cut this video here, and then you may watch the rest of the video on our YouTube channel. And if you want to meet Neto, he will be at the Studentpreneur Indaba. I'm promoting Indaba by all means, I'm telling you. Okay, so I feel like I'll ask my team to work with me there because of the distance. I'll start with tech. One thing to mention is that all these years we've been paying for the finalists to go there, flight, accommodation tonight. It's a very nice hotel, ne? And everything. But this year we're only going to be paying for your accommodation. So if you are winning today, please start making arrangements with your university or with your family or your church so they can fundraise for you. And then we'll use the money that have been allocated for flight to give every national finalist a 2,500. The fact that you are there, you are guaranteed a 2,500. We want you to go back with a nice experience, but with something in the back, in your pocket, ne? Okay, so with that being said, drum roll, please. And the existing business tech winner is Miss Notile Ngema, the founder of ENTERPRENEURSHIP University of Popo, please. Come, Notile, wozala. I don't know. DJ, come on. I was playing down some music in J. This side. Congratulations, ma.
1 minute. Thank you to everyone.
Thank you so much for this great opportunity to have this kind of exposure at EDH. And thank you for all the constructive feedback we got from the judges. Thank you so much. Ngiyabonga.
Thank you so much, Notile. Moving on to the next category. And that is category existing business social impact. Drum roll, please. And the winner is Miss Hope Mapeto, University of South Africa. Wow, Unisa. Helele. Shame, let me tell you something. You have restored hope at Unisa.
Big up to you, Nisa. Like they said, every entrepreneur is a winner in this place, and I'm looking forward to so much collaboration with you guys. Thank you.
Hola, Hope. The last contestant, category number 3, please. Existing business general. And the winner is, hey, you're very confident. Okay. Miss Katleho from University of South Africa. Mr. Katleho. Oh, we are traveling this.
Thank you very much. Don't give up. I ran for this competition in 2022 with Miss Elizabeth. I lost for the first time now in the regionals because I'm with Unisa. Thank you very much, and let's keep pushing, let's keep trying. God bless you all. Thank you.
Hola, Katler. Ladies and gentlemen, the adjudicators have decided that we will not be having the winner in the research category, and all the contestants have been moved into different categories because that is exactly where they qualify to be participating at. So these are our 3 winners that are going to represent just their universities, but they are going there to represent the Northern at the national finals. So we are hoping for the winner here. Congratulations. We'll see you at the Studentpreneurs in about 5-6 September at Wits University. Danko. Okay, our winners, can we just have all 3 our winners there so that we can take the photos with us and post them on social media?